I decided to start streaming right away. It's gonna be a piece of shit stream. Or just playing PoE again. I respect and the difference is no. Here. This was the previous build. Leave. That can't be right. It wasn't that bad. There. Before we had a combined DPS of 73,000. That's actually more than I thought. It wasn't as bad as I thought. But it was still really bad. 73k. All great sword. Frenzy charges, endurance charges, leeching, bleeding. Yeah. With max pride 86. Then I changed the tree a bit. I changed to Blade Storm. Interestingly enough, Cleave actually has higher DPS than Blade Storm. I could just play Cleave here. But switching to Blade Storm, I do 182, so that's 100,000 extra DPS. Plus we're doing Crimson Dance now. Take Crimson Dance off, that's minus 100k. However, I'm not sure I can get max stacks. Dance to bleed, 53. I thought it had a 100% chance to bleed. Yeah. Oh, it's even worse. We're in Bloodstance. Okay, so the Blade Storm has a 100% bleed chance, but the attack does not. I wonder if it's worth going chance to bleed in here at all. $9,000. This is more DPS regardless. Same here. It's not worth it compared to those. Here, apparently, if we get more, might be worth to do chance to bleed, but otherwise it seems like no. But yeah. I feel like Bloodstorm is kind of weird to gauge though. Like how much damage is it actually doing? Because you have the attack that does damage, But you also have the Blade Storm that does damage. So Blade Storm also does DPS, and we have 3 Blade Storms up. So is it actually doing like almost 400k or something like that? Oh, whatever. I played with it a little bit, and it seems just purely better in every single way. Hello, Jana. How's the return to PoE going? Absolutely horrendous. Absolutely awful. I don't want to play more, but got some food in the oven, and then Gamescom is later, so I figured I'd just play a bit more. Because I did a respec earlier today, and now it's like 3 times better. I changed some skill or some stuff in the passive tree. Not much, but previously I had Frenzy stuff. I had a Frenzy charge, Frenzy nodes here. That's honestly mostly like the whole change. So I just changed it a little bit. I changed to Crimson Dance. Normally bleed applies once. And it's like 70% of your damage or something like that. It's kind of complicated. But then if they move, they take like 300% bonus damage. But with Crimson Dance, it can stack 8 times. They don't take extra damage when they're moving, and bleeds do 50% less damage. So if you can apply 3 bleeds and keep that up, it does more damage than a normal bleed does, unless they're moving. And this means you can just stack up bleeds really quickly and they'll just do more damage. And then I just changed skill. I changed to Blade Storm, and that's about it. And Blade Storm is just much better than Cleave. It's got 2 modes. One is like a Sandstorm, where it moves forward, and if you move in them, you run faster. And then if you change to Blood Stance, they stand still, and enemies standing in this start bleeding. And just that basically just made me do so much more damage. Because before, the idea was that if I'm fighting a boss, I'll apply the bleed, and then I use Frenzy. Lagging again. And that would make Frenzy do a lot more single target damage. But in reality, there are so many damage support gems that the only thing you're getting out of doing this whole bleed thing to use Frenzy is like 10% more damage or something. And then Frenzy is also a garbage skill, so it does nothing. That's what has been done. Now, are there any more here we haven't done? We can try this one, I guess. Oh, and I also changed the ascendancy. So here I had this before, which gives you frenzy charges. So now I have this up here instead, which gives you attack speed when you're leeching. You can't be stunned while leeching, and you can't bleed while leeching. So that means I could get rid of this, which is just an extra point I can spend somewhere else, because this makes you unable to evade, but you can't be stunned. So I could also get rid of Iron Reflexes. I'm not sure about that, but Iron Reflexes makes you also unable to avoid attacks. So it depends. If I can get... I have mostly just pure armor equipment right now, so if I can get my evasion up, it might be worth it. But right now, either way, it doesn't matter, because I don't have enough evasion for it to really do anything. I don't think Gamescom is going to be super interesting, but I wanted to watch it. I'm gonna actually turn off the sounding here.
I brought in the cat bed back there. He's not going to show up. I'm Kyle Boston. I'm your host for this pre-show. And I realize what keeps thinking about this is that...
But there's a bunch of stuff. I heard they were gonna show more Path of Exile 2. The Last Epoch guys were supposed to be there. But I don't know if they're gonna actually show anything. The build is still terrible, though.
So, I cannot think of a better way to kick this thing off than with a brand new trailer for Streets of Rogue 2.
Oh, Deathless? I don't know how big it should be.
Welcome to the City of Dreams.
This looks super duper super cringe.
Where anyone can get a fresh start. Where a corrupt president enjoys a bit too much power. Well, sometimes you just have to go rogue. But remember, there can only be one president. Welcome to the streets, where anything is possible.
This is a pretty high level stuff.
Rogue 2 is an immersive open-world sandbox, dialed up to 11.
Wow, sounds so cool.
Be who you want, write your own story.
Why is it lagging? Isn't...
And you can do all of it with friends.
Swear to God. I've never heard of this game before.
Streets of Rogue 2 is coming to Steam in 2024. Add the game to your wish list.
Great to see you back. Now, for this next part of the pre-show, I was hoping to talk to you all about something incredibly boring. Psych. Here's some more trailers.
Take me forward, no matter the danger.
We cap this to 30 FPS, maybe that'll help. No, it still lags. It still lags.
So is this world.
I wanted to give our people one last hope. A champion to defeat this calamity. I am sorry to push that fate upon you, Lisvanger.
This place is beautiful.
Hello, sister.
Kel, is that you?
This is not quite how I imagined our reunion, Nima. You should not have come here. There are dark forces at work in these facilities.
This League of Legends.
Let me help you, brother.
Leave now, for I still care about you.
Kel, brother, listen to me.
Enough!
Now, I realize even this far into this show that you might think I'm just some guy who hijacked the broadcast, and I don't blame you. So to prove that this is all legitimate, here is the host of Gamescom Opening Night Live himself, Jeff Keighley.
Hello, Kyle.
Jeff, we're now minutes away from Opening Night Live beginning. What sort of huge announcements should we all be expecting to see?
I think you can expect to see a lot of great games on stage. This is not a show driven by huge, shocking, surprise, one more thing announcements. When you really think of the history of ONL, we've always had kind of meteor looks at games that are announced in the show, and that's sort of continuing that tradition this year. There will be a few cool announcements throughout the show, but generally we're showing like a lot of really big games because this has been an amazing year for games, and the next 2 or 3 months is especially going to be insane with so many releases. So you will see new stuff on Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, Assassin's Creed Mirage, Alan Wake, so many other big games that are coming out later this year. But yeah, primarily focused, as Nintendo likes to say, primarily focused on, you know, announced games coming in Q4 or 3 or 4 or something like that. So yeah, I definitely would set your expectations that we are not going to shock and awe you with surprise announcements today.
When you say meteor, though, that to me implies more than just a trailer.
The good news is when you're not just announcing games, you can also showcase, you know, gameplay. And that's the constant battle always happens when people want some CG teaser for a game coming in 5 years. But then they also want to see real gameplay and real games. And like, you're going to see 10 minutes of Modern Warfare 3 tonight. You're going to see, you know, gameplay on a bunch of other games, and like real in-game footage because these games are close to release and almost finished. So that's kind of the advantage, that I think we can go a little bit deeper on some games.
Exile 2
So
gameplay is the
one
only
of the
reason I'm
things
watching it.
about E3 was when they would just have like a long stage demo. It's just like, here's the game, we're playing it right now.
Yes, and that's what, like, those old Call of Duty demos at E3 were always great, and we, you know, we can't do that stuff at Game Awards to do, you know, super long gameplay demos. And here we definitely can show some raw footage. We have lots of trailers too, but yeah, I think hopefully people will see an in-depth look at some games that they're looking forward to. 20-30 games will all be there. It's a big show and lots of gameplay to see.
Have a great time at the big show.
Thanks, Kyle. Your show's a big deal too. We love having you host the pre-show, and I'm excited to be on stage for Open Night Live in just a couple minutes.
Holy moly. That was a good interview. Let's all take a minute to cool off now with another brand new trailer.
I was just gonna say End Zone 2.
Thank you, End Zone.
That game is
I have
okay.
said this.
It's got some big
Any
issues.
trailer with a bus in it is going to be good. You can't prove me wrong on that. And if you are just joining us, welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, where we're just hanging out on my couch, watching some cool trailers and pre-taped interviews with Jeff Keighley. And we're not even halfway through all of the trailers I have to show you, so let's check out a couple more.
I look like a fucking tour guide.
Uh-oh. Bullet Storm. Okay, out of all the revivals, that's like the one I was not expecting.
I see you're settling in to our wondrous Azoria.
Oh, is this that game? No, no, this is another one.
Equipped with kindness.
Like, I don't mind farming games, but they're all so
You
childish all the
found
time.
a cozy place in this community. With companions by your side. Who knows what you'll accomplish?
Like, both Stardew and Harvest Moon have like an okay middle ground,
And set off for adventure.
but this is just like, I'd rather play Genshin.
The heart of our magical island.
This feels like it's aimed for my mom. It probably is.
Pre-order now.
I'm so sorry. Those two trailers kind of blurred together for me. Which was the one where you killed that guy and then stuck up your middle finger at him? It was Bulletstorm VR. Got it. Thank you. So this is my third time hosting the Gamescom opening night live pre-show. And already we've developed a couple of traditions. One, general awkwardness. And then two, the top 10 reasons to look forward to Gamescom Opening Night Live 2023. Number 10, there's just something nice about seeing a futuristic, shiny, reflective black stage with absolutely no streaks on it. Number 9, Assassin's Creed Mirage. Number 8, the big games you already know will be good. And then the number 7 reason to look forward to Gamescom Opening Night Live is the weird games you never heard of before. I like those weird trailers. Those to me tend to be slightly more interesting than the sure things. Number 6, Sonic News. Jeff Keighley is showing up to Gamescom Opening Night Live with Sonic News. News about Sonic the Hedgehog.
Am I gonna play Starfield?
Let me tell you,
Probably
there's no
eventually.
way it's bad.
I don't think my computer runs it though.
It's not going to be bad news. This would probably be number 1 for me, but I'm trying to be objective with this list. Number 5, the raw thrill of a developer saying we can't wait to share more. Number 4, Alan Wake 2. This game's coming out in October and they haven't shown too much yet. I expect they're going to show something kind of big tonight. Number 3 reason to look forward to Gamescom Opening Night Live 2023. It's free. Number 2, Tekken 8 and Mortal Kombat 1. Officially speaking, I cannot rank one of those games higher than the other one. So if I have to put them in the same box, that's a powerful box. And the number 1 reason to look forward to Gamescom Opening Night Live 2023 is that hands down this is going to be the best Tuesday night of the summer. And please don't be like, nah, not true. I went surfing on a Tuesday. We don't care. We're talking about all of us combined. Collectively, this will obviously be the best Tuesday night of the summer. Because they know how to party on a Tuesday in Cologne, trust me. And do you know what else sounds like a party? The 7th Guest VR. So let's watch a trailer for that.
Old Man Stauff built a house.
And if you got a VR setup?
And filled it with his toys. 6 guests came one night.
I think I would buy one if I was filthy rich, also known as had like any income at all, but otherwise
And what about the rumors?
I think I would ever drive for having one. It's like for driving stuff.
Bit dreary in here, don't you think? Burden.
You know, driving
Regrettably not.
like space games, but there aren't really any space games worth using it for.
We shouldn't go walking alone. This is a game.
Skyrim VR.
Nothing more.
I think I would want to play that.
One of us is going to win that prize money. I say, every man for himself.
Nothing but queens.
Apparently, there's more to this than I thought.
No one came out that night. Not one was ever seen. But Old Man Stauff is waiting there. Crazy, sick, and mean.
So one of my responsibilities as a pre-show host is to pop up in between scary games. If you have two scary games back to back, there's a big chance the audience could become unnerved and uncomfortable. So I'm here now to give you a chance to catch your breath, provide a nice comforting voice with a nice comforting face. And now you are appropriately comforted. Next, a scary game.
See, none of my issues with Skyrim would be alleviated with VR, but I think it would still be fun because it's novel to like just stab people in the head with your own hand. But I don't think I would really want to play a fantasy game that is like mechanically shallow enough to port VR. Yeah, okay, so you're just like awed by the graphics and just looking at it. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't...
is when he's in that dank bathroom and he shines his
Sure, that's
light
nice,
into one
but
of those toilet stalls.
I don't really care.
And like the girl from The Ring is standing there and the guy doesn't move a muscle. He just straight up does not react. That's like my ideal video game hero. What a guy. Anyway, as you could probably tell, I'm not
yeah, that's what most people play Skyrim for.
So our producers thought it would be a good idea for me to educate myself properly on some Gamescom culture from an actual expert. From IGN Germany, here is Anne Wernicke.
Thanks for having me.
Anne, I'm so glad you're here. I have so many questions for you. What is the best way for people all around the world to keep up with what's happening with ONL and Gamescom?
There's an official Gamescom live stream, and it programs in English and German. It's done by IGN, so that's the way to not miss out on the stuff that's happening. If you're in Cologne, though, and can attend Gamescom, you just go on Saturday and Sunday
it's not
to
shown yet.
Gamescom Festival. There's stages there with musicians playing. There's food trucks.
If they just show PoE with like a 10-second trailer, I'm gonna be sad.
It's fun stuff. You should try
Jesus
it.
Christ.
It's completely for free. So
hold on, what is it? What is a human social game?
You know soccer table? You play
We're
soccer
talking about
tables,
foosball.
right? Foosball.
Yeah, we call it foosball. Yeah.
But in this case, you get stuffed into it. So you are like one of the soccer people in that table. You can't move. You just stand there, go left and right, and play soccer like that.
What does Gamescom mean to you personally?
So 13 years ago, I actually started my career in the industry at Gamescom as a trainee. I just got thrown in, and I was overwhelmed by everything, you know. And to this day, it's just awesome to be reminded of that, to go there and see all these people, and I can still talk to the devs I admire there. So to me, it's
I imagine they're just gonna show. Oh, hey,
last important question for you.
Sure.
How do you say world premiere in German?
It's actually Weltpremiere. Pretty similar, right?
I think I could do that.
Yeah, do it.
Weltpremiere.
Yeah, man, that's good. Congrats.
And thank you so much for helping me out today.
I think they're just gonna show like pretty much the same stuff they already showed
Thank you.
All right, cool. Now I too am an
at
expert.
Exile Con, I imagine.
Please enjoy. Eine Weltpremiere.
Do you not recognize these markings? They are old. Perhaps this is one of the great cities of the Age of Myth.
This is no temple of Sigmar.
Oh no, is it Warhammer? You guys are fogging out. They said Sigmar twice! Holy shit!
We must fight on! The banner cannot fall! Warriors of Sigmar, stand with me!
3 times they said Sigmar? Holy shit. You guys are having a heart attack.
Obtaining this power may end up being the reason we were sent here in the first place. If we can claim it, we can cleanse the Oryx and save our cannabis.
What's ours stays ours. Nothing gonna stop us now.
So is this an RTS or? Never played Dawn of War 3. I actually like Dawn of War 2 though. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh holy fuck.
By 2035, we have formed a new breed of elite special forces who are better prepared to manage these latest threats to our global societies. No fear, no retreat.
Recon arrow out.
Is it bad?
Soldiers, you're depleting their numbers. Try to finish them off.
Hold the line. Here comes the last push.
I never really liked the base building macro in RTS games, so that's why I kind of preferred it. It was more like ground control or something.
Welcome back to the Gamescom Opening Night Live 2023 pre-show, where the minutes are just flying by. ONL is about to begin with Alan Wake 2, Tekken 8, Sonic news, and things I was not permitted to talk about in the pre-show. So,
oh yeah, this is just the pre-show, by the way. The actual show hasn't started yet.
For you. Here is Homeworld 3.
All FPS look the same? They do. I don't like FPS because they're all super boring. Like it's just a
study, analysis, planning.
just go and shoot some dudes in a story. Like I don't know. I just don't care. Or it's an or it's a multiplayer game.
You've each just received a mission briefing. Nothing is redacted.
I think FPS games can be kind of cool though. Like I actually really like Destiny 2. Despite it being total dog shit, like every single way. That's probably my favorite FPS game.
And stop it once and for all. I know we were expecting a simple shakedown cruise.
Proximity alert, control enemy strike craft force.
Many of you are feeling overwhelmed.
We've got incoming.
Doubting yourselves. I have no doubt. We
Homeworld 4?
will succeed. Whatever it takes to complete the mission.
Enemy strike craft coming in fast.
My name is Imogen Sajed.
Oh, is it 3 we're waiting for?
Scientist. I am.
I don't play RTS games. I always thought Homeworld was kind of cool, but literally the only reason was because you could zoom in on the ships while they were shooting.
And that is it. That's all I have for you here in the pre-show, which of course means that Gamescom Opening Night Live is now mere seconds away from starting. Thank you so much for hanging out with me here on my incredibly cozy couch. Enjoy the show.
Okay. So now they're gonna show longer things, I assume. Are you guys 18 plus? If you're not 18 plus, don't say it. Which would perma ban me?
Welcome your host,
Well,
the
if you're
creator
into
of
your
Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Did I lower the volume or something? I don't know how bad it is. Or just not talk over all the music.
Germany! Hello, everyone watching live around the world. I am
Oh no.
Jeff Keighley, and welcome to the world's biggest
My volume is
in-person
too loud.
video
He's
game
echoing.
event, Gamescom 2023. Now, this right here is kind of like the opening ceremonies for Gamescom. It's a preview of this year's
still are.
most
You still are.
anticipated games. We call it Opening Night Live, and over the next 2 hours, you'll get exclusive new looks at titles like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, Alan Wake 2, Assassin's Creed Mirage, and Mortal Kombat 1. But first, we're going to kick things off with the first new franchise in more than 2 decades from a legendary game studio. And to help us step into the vast world of Starfield, please join me in welcoming the composer of the game, Inan Zur, for a very special performance. Maestro.
Look, for me, they can either do 2 things. Either they blow this out of the water and actually make an insane open world game, or they blow our brains, showing how much more they can fail. I don't know. Like, I don't have much hope for Bethesda. I don't think they can make good games, but maybe they hired some really talented people all of a sudden. Doesn't happen though, it only goes downwards. It will, it absolutely will. They would need to hire a very, very large amount of writers to do anything else. Because they're like the other option is like really, really good procedural generation, but no AAA developer is ever going to touch that. Because it's too risky and too difficult. And it doesn't, like, you don't need to make money. Like, I still think Skyrim has one of the best, like, environments that we have had in gaming. Like, Witcher 3 is better, it looks better, it has nicer environments, but Skyrim is still really spot on when it comes to just wilderness and stuff. With AI it could be done, yeah, sure. Totally. Yeah, as long as you don't actually look at the like the towns and the cities too long. Spend like, if you have like one critical thought in any town, you're like, wait, why is there like 2 houses in this capital? And then it just all collapses. Yeah, and you become the leader in like an hour. doesn't help to mod it. It doesn't do anything. You can just fix like small issues with mods. Like I modded it for sure, but use AI for building design and story. Maybe.
And thank you so much for that spectacular performance. Really appreciate you coming all the way for this.
What is that?
It's true.
Piano guy.
In just over a week, fans will start to play Starfield in early access on Xbox and PC. While I've been lucky enough to start playing it, don't be jealous, I'm not allowed to say anything about it. Yes, exactly. All right. Well, guys. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. Really disappointed. They're disappointed. That's just so disappointing. This is such a special night for so many developers, and it's really disappointing to see someone act that way. But we're going to move right on with the show. We've got a lot of great games to show.
What just happened?
Really, it's just so sad to me to see something like that happen. Tonight, we're here to celebrate games in this community and how much they mean to us. So, without further ado, I want to move right on with the show because we've got a lot to show you. And the good news, Gamescom, is we have someone very special here who can be here to talk about Starfield. Please join me in welcoming to Opening Night Live in Gamescom for the first time ever, one of our industry's greatest creators, the director and executive producer of Bethesda Game Studios. That's right, Todd Howard, everybody.
Yeah, Todd Howard.
Todd, thank you so much for coming all this way to Gamescom. We have a lot to talk about with Starfield, but first of all, is this true? This is your first ever time at Gamescom?
This is my first Gamescom, and you were right. You said how great the crowd is here, and and just all the fans that come here for the biggest convention in gaming to celebrate games. And I figured, it is our first new franchise in over 25 years, so if I was going to come, it's for Starfield.
Well, we all welcome you to Gamescom in Germany, and we're all very excited to step into this new world, Starfield, and the next week, early access. Set up for people, why did you want to make this game, Starfield? Why did you want to create a new world?
I think like a lot of gamers out there, we have dreamt of a game where we look to the skies and we can blast off into space and explore. We love to make games where we can explore these worlds. We've done like with the Elder Scrolls and the Fallout series, but we wanted to do something brand new where you could explore with complete freedom in the galaxy. It's a game we've always wanted to play. We think a lot of people wanted to play as well. It's kind of that dream game.
Yeah, I wish I could talk about it, but it's quite an experience, and I know everyone here is very excited to jump in soon. You did bring some stuff to Gamescom to show to fans. I know there's a theater. Tell us, I know you've been, sharing a little bit about the game, but I know there's a lot you want people to discover when they play it. What did you bring here to Gamescom? Yeah,
it's really cool. We've built a 300-person seat theater where we're actually showing the beginning of the game, and you start out as a miner, and you touch this artifact that affects you in some way, where you see a bit into space-time. And then
you're becoming the chosen one?
Our games are about creating and being whoever you want, and then you're off on adventure.
Yes, let's talk a little bit about this adventure. I know, people have been wondering kind of what the main quest line is going to be after you create your character, which is something that I know. I saw even someone on the internet this week created you, I think. Did you see that? Someone tweeted out a picture. They somehow figured out.
I see a lot of things on the internet. I don't know. I'm not sure that's real.
Well, the thing is, I think you could literally create, whoever you want and then enroll yourself into this adventure. And tell us about sort of how the adventure starts. What can we expect?
Well, you jump off. You're joining Constellation, which are the last kind of group of space explorers, like NASA meets Indiana Jones searching for these artifacts. But the story goes a lot of places. The game has a lot of surprises that we haven't talked about. I don't want to spoil them here, but really, really happy with how the story turned out and where it goes.
Yeah, it's such an epic experience, and you and your team have done so much for this industry, and the fact that you guys have worked through COVID building this and coming on the other end, we're so excited for everyone to get a chance to play it. So thank you for all you've done for our industry, Todd. Everyone, Todd Howard.
Thank you.
Thank you, Todd Howard.
Play the game.
Thanks so much, Todd. Really appreciate it. All right, well, tonight is largely focused on announced games, but we do have a few surprises along the way. And next, it's time for the global reveal of the third installment in a franchise that is very familiar to Gamescom fans. Here we go.
I was gonna say more Homeworld, but that is not Homeworld. Bandai Namco. Oddworld? This is way too indie for me.
That's right, Little Nightmares 3. And joining me now are Corley and Lucas from
Isn't
Bandai
what?
Namco to tell us more. Lucas, thank you so much. It's great to have you back here at Gamescom to announce another Little Nightmares.
Thank you, Jeff.
Little
Yeah,
Nightmares,
it's really great
okay.
to be back. We're very excited to announce Little Nightmares 3 tonight. The franchise has a long history with the show. I mean, that's where we announced the first two games. So for us, it was definitely the best place, best show to reveal Little Nightmares 3 to the world.
Well, we appreciate you bringing us this news. It looks incredible. Corley, I see we saw two characters in that reveal trailer. Can you tell us a bit more about them?
Yeah, sure. Hi, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I'm so happy to be here to present you Little Nightmares 3. So yeah, as you have seen, we have two characters, but now you have two players as well. So you will be able to play both in single player or online co-op if you want, and face your childhood fears with a friend.
Now, I saw a lot of cool new places in the trailer. Can you tell us a bit about sort of the setting for these two characters?
Yeah, so our two new characters are Low and Alone. They are trapped in a place that we call the Spiral. It's a cluster of disturbing places, and they will have to work together, survive in a world full of dangerous threats and full of delusions. And they will also have to find a way out of the nowhere. So yeah, I can't wait to have you put your hands on the game.
LARP is someone who made it through medical school.
We don't have to wait too long. 2024. Lucas, I know that's not all because you're kind of expanding the Little Nightmares world with something more. Tell us a bit about that tonight.
Yes, we have one more surprise. So in addition to revealing Little Nightmares 3, I'm very excited to announce our first podcast series. It is called The Sounds of Nightmares, and it's an original story. It's composed of 6 episodes. And we are releasing the first 2 episodes tonight. So you can go on our website, thesoundsofnightmares.com, to check it out. And we hope that our fans are going to enjoy it.
Awesome. All right, well, we're very excited to learn more. Thank you, Lucas and Corley.
Thank you, Jeff.
Little Nightmares 3. Next, it is rare when a new studio reveals footage that takes over the internet. That happened back in 2020 with the reveal of Black Myth Wukong from Game Science in China. Based on the classic 16th century Chinese novel Journey
I thought this
to the
game
West,
was out.
Here is a brand new look at the gameplay of this incredible action RPG.
I thought it was out and they got like panned, but maybe that was another Wukong game. I don't know. This game looks cool though. Question is if it plays cool. It's just like God of War or something. I like Wukong too as a character. Wukong myths are pretty cool. Was your first kiss? Okay. So what? At least you had one. At least you had one. You know where you are, bro? Map we haven't done. It's okay, don't worry, your lips heal after your first kiss. I think. Maybe the micro chimerism is gonna get you. Get further in? It's one too far away. Right, whatever. Let's just put it there. Control your empire. Oh, it's a mobile game. New automation tools. It's gotta be a mobile game. Oh no, I was kind of thinking it looked like Age of Empires. Age of Empires with
What a great
mobile game
surprise.
features?
Age of Empires 4 Anniversary Edition, an award-winning game on PC, is now available on Xbox consoles today. That's right. All right, next up, we have something extremely special for you. We have one of the most iconic filmmakers of all time in the house. The director behind the legendary films such as
Michael Bay,
Man of Steel, and Army of the Dead. He's come all the way to Gamescom to talk about his new film, Rebel Moon, which is on Netflix December 22nd. Gamescom, please give a warm welcome to the one and only Zack Snyder.
Why is this on Gamescom?
Too much. Oh, yeah.
Let's face it,
I know you had
Man
to
of Steel
come
is
a
the
bit of a
best
ways to get
Superman
here.
movie.
Germany, thanks for coming
It's
to
not even close.
Gamescom.
Thanks for having me out, Jeff, and thanks Gamescom. How you guys doing? This is awesome. Wow, what a great crowd. It's insane.
Now, great to have you here. I know you've been a gamer for your whole life.
Yeah, I've been a gamer, and I love the idea of coming to Gamescom. Was like, that blew my mind, and so we were like, yeah, let's go check them out. And I thought I'd come over here, and this would be a great opportunity to talk about my new project, Rebel Moon. Maybe show you guys something. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe the world premiere of the trailer, which is coming up in just a second.
Yeah,
here.
just moments away.
Okay, well, let's kind of roll it back, though, because I want to talk about this IP, Rebel Moon, and it's really a whole universe that you've created, and we're going to get into that in a minute. But what was the original inspiration for creating this new world?
Well, I was always a fan of, team building movies.
I can't believe it either.
Dirty Dozen, Magnificent Seven. And also, I was a huge fan of this adult illustrated fantasy magazine called Heavy Metal. Everything in there just blew my mind. And I really loved how intense it was and how crazy it was and the worlds that it introduced me to.
Why was Tujen in there?
I thought, this is a chance. And my awesome partners on Netflix were like, go do it. And so I got a chance to make this movie.
And you've got quite the cast in it. I know Anthony Hopkins.
Yeah, Hopkins plays this robot, amazing robot. And it's an insane ensemble. And of course, Sofia Boutella is really the heart of the movie. And you'll see her just kicking ass through the entire film, so it's fun.
And what I love about, you'll see it in just seconds, awesome. But there's even more than just the films, and part of the reason we wanted to have you here at Gamescom is I know you're kind of expanding on the films with a whole universe of things that are going to be, narratively linked to what you're doing with the movies. Tell us a bit about what's in store.
Yeah, we're also super excited to reveal that we're making a video game for Rebel Moon, and the game we're developing with Super Evil Megacorp, and it'll expand the Rebel Moon universe. It takes place right after the events of the two movies, and it really is.
Well, that explains why he's there.
Talking with those guys and really interacting with them, the ideas they have, and the way the game's going to expand the universe is just unbelievable, and I'm super excited about it. You'll be able to pick your rebel and then go on missions, and it's one and two players in a co-op, and it's crazy. But we're just starting to talk about a bunch of other crazy ideas inside the game, so it's really fun, and that's coming. So keep your eye out for more.
All right, well, we love it. The films, the game, and more. But let's roll it back to the movie because we are going to get a first look now at this incredible film, part 1 and part 2, right?
Yep. So this little trailer we put together, a little tease of the universe. So I hope you guys enjoy it. I can't wait for you to check it out right now.
Let's check it out. The world premiere of the trailer for Rebel Moon. Zack Snyder, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Do you know the story of the Princess Issa? In myth, she was called the Redeemer. It was said this child would stop the madness of war. That she was to usher in a new age of peace and compassion. I was given memories of a world I will never see.
Not why wars are fun.
Loyalty to a king I cannot serve. And love for a child I could not save.
What do you think they want?
Everything.
I found her. A Scargiver.
I am a child of war. I was taught that love is weakness. There is a difference between justice and revenge.
There is a price to pay for your defiance.
Shh. One moment. I do love this part.
Hold on.
I don't want no trouble.
We're not here to bring any.
Are you ready?
You and I both know fear. Let's show them that we're not afraid. Let's show them we are more than the shackles that bind us.
A king is a man, and a man can fail. But a myth is indestructible.
The time has come for all that you love. Protect each other and show them no mercy.
He's showing the whole movie?
Who among you is willing to die for what you believe?
Only on Netflix. I'll give it to him. Props for making an actual new movie IP, but I'm not sure
Well, now we're going to
I was
move on to
sold.
something that is very long awaited, because sometimes good things do come to those who wait. It's been a number of years since we last heard an update on Crimson Desert, the new open world action adventure from Pearl Abyss in South Korea. Well, that changes tonight, because
I am interested in this
a very
because
special
it's
gameplay update trailer to share with the world first here at Gamescom. Enjoy.
it's made by the people who made Black Desert, and even in current year, they're such bad developers that they can barely maintain their own game. That's why I'm actually interested in this game. From what I understand, this is a single-player game. So it could be something akin to Dragon's Dogma. Looks pretty good. Looks better than Black Desert, that's for sure. Shit, they actually had the Lost Sheep quest from Black Desert in the game. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? They haven't shown a single story element so far. And I kind of like that. I think open world games should not be story games. Much as possible. They're literally just showing Black Desert mechanics. Like taming horses and shit. carrying lambs for like 10 minutes to do a quest. Oh, Dragon's Dogma, climbing monsters. Because to me, an open world game is pointless if it's just like a story game, because then it's all just fluff. I just think that if you make an open world game, your game mechanics should be around like making the world matter. It should be about like generating story. It shouldn't be about having a story. But that's very difficult. If anyone pulls that off, I'll give them mad respect. No one has done that in a way that feels good. You know, it's just RimWorld and like Dwarf Fortress pretty much, and it's really, really horrendous there.
I've hooked up with my favorite game in the world, Payday, and I have my own special heist mission in Payday 3. And you know, I know a lot about heists in real life, all right? It launches September 21st.
That means.
Here's a world premiere.
Did he just say that he's a criminal?
Okay, so here's the deal. The components are kept in high security cooling containers somewhere in the storage yard. The clock starts ticking as soon as the components are out in the open.
I think my food is done. I'm gonna go and take it out.
Transport. Take too long, and they'll start to degrade and lose value. Now, do what you need to do to get ready. I'll see you on the other side.
It's gonna be developers from what I understand. Also, 4 million DLCs.
لا أذكر مقدارها.
You're into DLCs.
كنت أعرف دائما أنني سأعود يوما ما.
لقد عاد للتو من الجرح. كنا في المتجر. وليدا.
قضيت الكثير من طفولتي في هذه الشوارع.
It's showing right now.
طالما كنت أستمتع بهذا المكان. كنا نتسلل إلى بيت الحكمة في صغرنا أنا وصديقتي نهاد. ذكريات جميلة صارت كريهة الآن.
Oh, don't tell me this is just like Assassin's Creed 1 remake.
وها أنا ذا مستتر يتهيأ لإعادة النور إلى أحلك أركان المدينة. إني أبعد نصلي عن الأبرياء.
I think I remember something about that.
تنظيم القدماء. هذا الأمر.
Assassin's Creed 1 is a really, really bad. Like an absolute piece of shit. However, I really liked Assassin's Creed 2. Like, actually liked it.
There you have it, Assassin's Creed Mirage, which marks
But
a
I
return
only
to the
played it
Middle
once.
East for the series, offering an immersive and authentic experience featuring full Arabic voice acting, as you saw in that trailer. You can be transported to 9th century Baghdad when the game launches on October
However,
5th.
Brotherhood and whatever the last game is called are trash as well.
Now I would like to introduce you to our co-host tonight for ONL. Please welcome
Especially
Jasmine.
Brotherhood.
Hello, Jasmine.
But Assassin's Creed 2 was really cool.
Thank you, Jeff. Thanks for having
Really
me.
stellar voice acting too.
And hello, everyone. I'm so excited to be with all the fans here at Gamescom this year. And I have the honor to be your guide for tonight for all those great things happening right here at Gamescom.
Oh, shit.
And if you can't join us in Cologne this year, don't worry. You never have to miss any of the events this week. Just go to Gamescom now to discover what the world's gaming industry has in store for you. And if you're ready to vote for your favorite games, then visit now.gamescom.global and cast your vote for this year's Gamescom Awards. The awards will be celebrated this Friday at 3 p.m. If you want to join the adventure and win pretty cool prizes in this year's Gamescom Epics, then go to the Epic section of Gamescom Now to play the text adventure of the show. You can also enjoy all-day coverage and tune in to Gamescom Studios broadcasts by IGN on Twitch or YouTube. Just join the conversation by using the hashtag Gamescom 2023 online. Plus, there will be more announcements from the largest indie area in the world in the Gamescom Awesome Indie Studios show tomorrow at 8 p.m. And later this week, tune in to the Gamescom Studios broadcast and check out the Gamescom Cosplay Awards live from Cologne, Germany on Sunday at 3 p.m. I highly recommended this section. So check out Gamescom now for all those fantastic features. Thank you so much, and back to you, Jeff.
Thank you, Jasmine. Well, now I'm joined by the one and only Harada-san, the creator of Tekken, and Michael, the producer of Tekken. You guys have come all this way from Japan to deliver something special to Gamescom.
Yeah.
What do we got, Harada?
そうですね、普段最近はずっとバトルシステムの話ばっかりしてるので、今日は皆さんのために、全く新しいモードの情報を持ってきました。
So up until now, we've been mostly showing off the battle mechanics and new gameplay, but today we have an all-new mode to show you today.
はい、ですね、
New mode? It's Tekken, dude. Just release versus mode.
鉄拳のキャラクターの壮大なストーリーモードはあるんですけども、それ以外にですね、もう特に欧米では、失われてしまったアーケード体験の、ストーリーが体験できる、プレイヤー中心のですね、ストーリーモードっていうのを、最新の AI ラーニングシステムを使って、すごい臨場感のある、ベテランからニューカマーまで楽しめるような、そういう新しいモードをちょっと今日はお見せしたいなと思います。
Of course, Tekken 8 will have the story mode covering the Mishima storyline and the arc that the players expect up until now. But this brand new mode is kind of the story that focuses on you as a player, and it covers the arcade scene, which is a classical atmosphere that people our generation actually got to experience firsthand, but maybe some of the newer gamers out there haven't. So this will cover that. As you progress through that storyline, you'll experience some all-new gameplay that actually has some AI kind of infused learning aspects to it, and it's really exciting, and we hope that you'll enjoy it.
Yeah. All right, well, let's take a look at the brand new trailer for Tekken 8. Thanks, guys.
AI actually has some use for fighting games, because you could train an AI to have a personality when it comes to their gameplay or their playstyle. That way you could learn its patterns and predict it and stuff. That would make single-player fighting games actually not be retarded. But until somebody actually managed to do it in a way that makes any sense, I still think fighting games should literally just be $20 games with versus mode and practice mode and arcade mode, and that's it. Fighting games being bloated with story is one of the biggest issues with the entire genre. And it's a huge issue, because the costs of the game all go into the story mode. How much do you think it makes to cost to make these characters and just give them attacks and stuff? Extremely cheap. And then you're gonna instead like write stories and voice acting and do animated cutscenes and shit. That's what costs money. And that's why the fighting game scene nowadays costs $90 to buy a fucking video game. It's absurd. I'm glad I stopped playing that genre. The state of it is horrendous. We're finally going into the Torment thing! We need 3 more maps.
Get ready for the next battle.
There you have it, Tekken 8 coming in January 2024. All right, I'm now joined by Shelby Carlton and Dave Swenson from Sledgehammer, because on November 10th, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 arrives, and today you guys are going to be the first audience in the world to see some raw, real gameplay from the campaign. Dave, Shelby, welcome to Gamescom. What can you tell us about Modern Warfare 3, Dave?
Well, first of all, Jeff, it is awesome to be here. Modern Warfare 3 this year is the complete package. We're shipping.
Isn't Modern Warfare
maps, all from
doing
the
like a
original
multiplayer
Modern
thing
Warfare 2.
only? Like
These
that's
maps have been
exactly what fighting
modernized
games should
with
do.
New gameplay and features. We also have open world zombies. This is our largest zombies. Yeah. This is our largest zombies offering ever, and for the first time, it's set in the Modern Warfare universe. And of course, this year we are bringing a huge innovation to the Call of Duty campaign.
Yes, let's talk a bit about the campaign, Shelby. Makarov, I know, is going to factor into this. See him over there. Tell us a bit about what is the storyline? What can we expect from the campaign?
Yeah, so for the first time for Call of Duty this year, we're doing a direct sequel. You know, Modern Warfare 2, they asked a lot of interesting questions in their story, and Sledgehammer Games is so excited to work with Infinity Ward on the campaign to answer some of those questions and to bring you Modern Warfare 3. And one of those answers, he's standing right behind you. Yeah. He is Makarov. He is our infamous antagonist. He is cold, he is calculated, and he is trying to bring the world to the brink of war, but not if Task Force 141 has anything to say about it. So we are just so excited to get this campaign into the players' hands.
All right, well, we are going to see a playthrough of a campaign level, but first, Dave, I want to talk about something new you're doing, open combat missions. What are those?
So Call of Duty is known for epic cinematic stories, as Shelby talked about. And this year in Modern Warfare 3, we're introducing a new innovation to the Call of Duty campaign that's going to allow players to interact with that story like never before. We call them open combat missions. Open combat missions are player-directed. They allow the audience to play the game the way they want to play it. So if you're like me and you like stealth, you can go in quiet, you can equip, suppress weapons, complete all the objectives without the enemies ever knowing you were there. But if you want to go in loud, you can strap on armor plates, you can go in, hit the enemy head on, and open combat missions will support it.
Modern Warfare,
you
Deus
can
Ex.
leverage vehicles, you can leverage tacticals, lethals, you can even use your favorite kill streaks in campaign.
That's actually not a bad thing.
Open combat missions
Like,
are
I'm not gonna
really
play it,
important
but
to our campaign story, and they're going to work seamlessly with those epic cinematic missions that Call of Duty fans know and love. And tonight, we want to show you an exclusive first look at one of these epic cinematic missions.
Okay, set it up for us, Shelby. What are we going to see? This is the start of the game almost, right?
Yeah, so this is a sneak peek of the very first level of Modern Warfare 3. This is called Operation 627.
All right, check it out. Here you go. Call of Duty at Gamescom first. Thanks, guys.
moving to phase 2. Patrol boat 2 o'clock. Get under. Stay tight. Roger, no movement.
Hooks up. Good hook. Let's get up top.
Oh, oh, oh.
All teams, Alpha's in. How copy? Solid. Relay went clear. Moving to Mark DZ. Stand by.
Nods on. Biostrobes on.
Hold. Yeah, isn't this boss like turbo tank?
DZ clear.
No, well, not this time at least. He's gonna spawn more dudes.
With IR. Confirm visual. Visual. Bravo inbound. All teams. Bravo's on deck.
There you go. That was easy. Yeah, I'm doing so much better now.
Alpha to Charlie, you set? Affirmative. All teams green to go in phase
Like I'm
2.
doing T8 maps or whatever.
Roger.
It's not even that bad. I just get randomly killed now and then. I'm sure this won't kill me.
Moving interior.
How bad can it be?
All clear.
Descending stairwell, south side.
I really reduced the damage on these back in the day. If you did what I just did, this guy would have one-slapped me easily.
Movement in the courtyard.
Easily.
Prisoner transfer.
Not our guy. On me. Hold up here. All teams, Alpha's in position. Copy. Bravo set. Charlie, good to go. Roger. Fire in the hole. Stand by.
3, 2, 1. Execute.
That challenge is the one I'm using.
They're taking the bait.
Light 'em up.
Yeah, goddamn.
Hatchway. On me. Move. Pop the hatch.
Let's go. Stay close.
Bravo. Alpha's in the tunnels. What's your status? Outside the control room. Waiting on you. Copy. At the gate. Stand by.
All teams, let's roll front down. Bravo, full report.
More?
Roger. Blackout in 3, 2, 1. Execute. All teams, Bravo's got the keys. Alpha, you have 1 mic before the lights are back online. Copy, Bravo. Kick off the riot. Roger. Opening blocks 1 through 4. Alpha 1 to Bravo 1. Open 55C. Check. Clear. Alpha moving on sub-level. Let's get our guy. Ready, breach? Breacher up.
You can stay tuned for more Modern Warfare 3 details and gameplay when Call of Duty Next, the premier showcase event for Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer, Call of Duty Mobile, and Warzone takes place. We're announcing it tonight on October 5th, and jump in for yourself when the multiplayer beta kicks off on October 6th. We have so much more to share with you, but first, here's an update on Nightingale, the new shared world survival crafting game from Inflection. After a few years of waiting, it's finally time to find out the early access release date for Steam and Epic Store.
The Feywilds await, and so too Nightingale. Awaken your first portal and tread on towards that which is boundless, beyond the measurable. Sequestered, struck by woe and lacking supplies, the question becomes, wilt thou be a survivor?
Big fan of being able to chop trees, to be honest. I'm not sure this is really what I'm hoping for. There's another game on Steam called...
Regardless of which portal variety you favor, realm cards will be necessary.
In Shroud, this one looks kind of interesting. Pink. This is made by basically Minecraft, from what I understand. You can build any way you want and shit. My main issue is just like, is there something to actually do in the game? Yes, no. Building is not enough. Not even a little bit.
Let my words steer your steps.
Anyway. What's this segue?
The astral realm is Lilith's home. One way back is to restore the forbidden primal. She will utilize the power of the four primals and attempt to cast open the gates.
I actually prefer like anime stuff when it comes to just like visual presentation and juice in the games. I think it's a good idea to lean into that when you're making animations and stuff. Being too realistic and Western with that kind of stuff is a big mistake in my opinion. But then all the weeby shit is just absolutely atrocious.
Oh, primeval god, I beg your forgiveness.
Because they write in the same way that they animate, and that is not okay.
But fate set in motion can't be stopped.
No, it's not even remotely acceptable. Like, it's so horrendous every single time. There's not been a single game that's like anime-ish that has had even a remotely good storyline.
Visited new islands, met new people.
Not one.
But you've always been there to protect me. I just wanted to say thank you.
Hey everyone at Gamescom, Gina Torres here. I play General Kirkin in Immortals of Avium. She is Jack's mentor, she is tough, and she is conflicted about how to win this ever war. But that's all I can say. Let's take a look at the game. It's out today.
What's out today?
Jack. We're out of time.
Forspoken 2? Is this actually Forspoken 2 from EA?
Already is. And we're still losing.
Oh, FPS Forspoken? Oh, holy shit. Oh yeah.
That was Immortals of Avium, which is out today. And next up, we're going to step into the world of the Hoyoverse. And I am here with Jenyu Lee, the producer of Zenless Zone Zero. Jenyu, welcome to Gamescom. It's great to have you here. Thank you. Yes, fantastic. It's a great honor to have you here. We've been very excited to hear more about ZZZ, the next game from the Hoyoverse, in the Hoyoverse. Can you tell us a little about what you brought to Gamescom for this ARPG?
非常荣幸今天来到 Gamescom 这个舞台，并且给大家带来了我们的作品《绝区零》，是一款都市幻想类的 ARPG 游戏。
I'm incredibly honored to be here tonight, and I've brought one of our newest products with me today.
What did you miss?
Zenless Zone Zero, an urban fantasy APRG.
距离上次我们给大家分享动态已经有1年。
They showed off the new Grand Blue game, and they showed off
新的一些研发进展如何。
like an open world crafting game with building
研发中的内容。
called, I think it was called like Nightingale or
We've
something.
given you an update on what we've been working on, and that's why I'm particularly happy to be here today to give you an update on the progress that we've made with this game.
接下来的 PV 会有我们新制作的战斗机制和我们新的都市交互系统，希望大家喜欢。
So we've brought a trailer with us, and it shows you some of the urban environment that we've been working on, and also some of the dynamics of the game. I hope you like it.
Excellent. Thank you very much. Here you go. Brand new trailer for Zenless Zone Zero at Gamescom.
I'm not really like today I downloaded both Genshin Impact and Star Rail. I'm not like a super fan at all of Hoyo games. They do some things well, but then it's all trashy gacha bullshit. And just cringe anime writing. The games are actually pretty decent when it comes to just a random exploration point of view, even though the exploration is mostly just like looting chests.
This past April, Honkai Star Rail made its global debut, and the game has
I'll probably play
captivated
Genshin
players
tomorrow.
with its interstellar grand journey. And today we're excited to share a special look at its beloved characters and provide an update on its PlayStation 5 release.
The Luofu's reconstruction efforts are ready for inspection, General Fu Xuan. Thanks to the Skyfaring Commission, Starscape Haven is back to full capacity. Allowing Jing Wen to serve as a military instructor was a wise decision. The troops' morale is sky high, and the Realm Keeping Commission has completed repairs in Exalting Sanctum. Harmony has
This voice acting is atrocious.
I don't remember Exalting Sanctum ever having one of these. What manner of evil transported us here? Great work, General! General 1, Demon 0.
So horrible. Fucking hate anime so much.
You have nowhere to run.
What was that last bit?
We got
I was like,
still more Hoyoverse for you.
did a new
Genshin
trailer
Impact
start?
is nearing its 3-year anniversary, and the game just released its 5th nation, Fontaine. Here's a look at the nation surrounded by water, plus the announcement of a brand new concert series coming, hopefully, to a city near you.
Spoilers.
This is no time for distractions. Seriously, you have a great magician standing right here.
This October, Lords of the Fallen releases an RPG adventure where he plays a Dark Crusader who can access a parallel dimension, the Umbral. Here is a first look at the brand new story trailer for Lords of the Fallen.
Oh yeah, this game.
For you have been deceived. They brand me evil, a tyrant, and yet I offer you something they will not. A choice. After all the time mankind have had to shape their own destiny. See what they have made of it. War, greed, hatred, suffering.
Game feels very over-designed though. It's kind of hard to even tell things apart half the time.
Now you will know darkness, brother. You are in the presence of a god human. Kneel before me and beg for forgiveness. And remember, you look into the shadows, might be the shadows look back.
What a deep fucking quote, dude.
Looks amazing. October is going to be a very busy month for new releases. And yes, there will be full 4-player co-op gameplay in Sonic Superstars. But that is not all the Sonic news we have for you tonight at Opening Night Live, because we also have a special update for you on Sonic Frontiers.
Hello again. It's so amazing being here at Gamescom with all the game devs, publishers, and of course, the fans. Gamescom is the world's largest video game event. Just check out this footage from last year. There are so many opportunities to celebrate games and connect with your fellow friends. And earlier, I mentioned the Gamescom cosplay area, where you can see amazing game-inspired costume, just like this. Now I'm here with Mochi Dragon, Rainbow Raven,
Binge,
Zaza,
Binge.
and Zafira. Mochi Dragon, can you tell me how you choose a character to cosplay?
For me, there are 3 things required in order to decide on a cosplay. The first thing is, do I like the game or the media where it's coming from? The second one is, do I enjoy the character design? And the third one is, does it have a little challenge in the cosplay making progress? Like sewing a corset like my princess has here, or imitating bone structure with foam.
And what makes cosplay at Gamescom unique for you?
For me, it's definitely being able to play all of these awesome games in cosplay at the booths of the
I hate
developers,
cosplaying.
as well as talking to
It's the
producers
cringest thing
of the
ever.
indie games, like having first-hand conversations, and of course the cosplay village.
It's like having an OnlyFans
Thank
to me.
you
Like
so
I can't
much
stand it.
for sharing your costumes with us, and I wish you a great,
I get the same
wonderful
vibes
Gamescom.
from it too.
Thank you. Applause.
Eating on camera.
Before I go, I would like to tell you about the Gamescom event arena. Friday through Sunday, there will be live shows from this stage right here in this hall. Check out creators, gaming events, and esports competitions live from Cologne, or tune in online.
So
Join
good.
and follow us on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Twitch.
So good.
And be sure to use the Gamescom hashtag 2023. Thank you so much, and back to you, Jeff.
Fantastic. Thank you, Jasmine. It's great to have you here. All right, right now we've got a first look at the first Descendant, a next-generation action looter shooter from Nexon. The crossplay open beta is going to be held September 19th to 25th.
We must follow the will of the ancestors. Accept your calling, Descendant.
The Descendants are risking their lives for us, for Albion. Rise, my warriors! Give your lives for Clipoff!
It's the Ironheart! This could wipe out all of the Vulgus, right? That's so cool!
Countless descendants have shed blood to protect the
Cringe.
sanctity of this great place. Despite their efforts, humanity is still at risk of extinction.
Whimsical characters are cringe.
And you are the only chance we have.
Looks very pretty though. Tight leather pants, cringe.
There's a grave walker.
Oh, this is so good. Holy shit. This is the best food. Oh, this is so good. The first Descendant, okay.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi. How's Surface World?
Good. Everything's fine.
Great.
How are you?
Tired, but in a good way. Busy. Unitrench is still Unitrench.
I'm worried about you. I heard there was a storm coming.
I told you, I still need time.
Time to what, Stan? Because as far as I can see, you're just treading water.
We're upping the extraction rate. Maximum output.
I love Subnautica. It's one of my favorite games. It's really good.
You're not the only one who's suffering.
Second one, terrible.
I need you with
Oh
me
shit.
here, now.
I will be. promise.
Under the Waves. Okay.
You're right there. On the verge of something special.
It was the game. I don't know what it was about. It was the game.
Of being first into great unknowns.
Oh, this is some kind of compilation. The next generation of games, though, graphics-wise, is very interesting to me. Because it's a huge step up in 3D. But even Starfield is gonna be interesting to see. Because it's a step up in like every
which is out today on PlayStation and PC.
and animations and stuff as well. Right.
Guys, welcome to Gamescom. This is so fun. Tell us a bit about this project. What can you tell us?
Oh my God, look at these people. You guys are insane. We've been able to talk about this game for a while. I think the thing that I'm most excited about is for people to explore these characters. At the core of this experience is unraveling the mystery of Fort Solace, and you're gonna do that by discovering these characters and
I've seen this guy in
learning
something
about their
before.
stories, and that's
Is this
as
guy an
actors,
actor?
that's something that we just want to throw ourselves into.
And this is a game, I know Roger made, it's an independent game made by a pretty small team, right?
10 people, 2 years, 0 delays. We are very excited to share with you the world, Fort Solace today. It was a real joy to work on, and it's a joy to see what indie studios are capable of in this day and age. It's a real thrill.
And an amazing cast for an independent game. Juliet, this is, we know you from a lot of great, film, television work. This game thing, how did you get involved in this project?
Yeah, it's my first.
No,
ever
it's all
video game
it's all
project,
rehearsed.
so I'm
It's
so
absolutely all
excited.
rehearsed.
Thank you. And to get to work beside two of the best in the game world,
They
nonetheless.
always
so
rehearse
it
stuff
was
like
a
this.
Watch these guys and learn.
And you guys did full-on, performance capture. We see a little tease of your character there, Juliet. What can you tell us about kind of what we're going to see in this launch trailer? Because it's an amazing narrative experience, right? This sort of, an independent game, but done on a big production value.
Yeah, let's go, Roger.
You know, one of the best things about working with Troy, I remember coming in from lunch and we were doing the mocap, and I walked into the foyer and there I see Troy's butthole. I mean, the hole is butt made.
Okay, when I say we threw ourselves into this, we literally did. And there's a hole in the wall that was made by my butt.
Yes.
Which he signed.
And
And I
Juliet, I
sold
know
on eBay.
it's a little mysterious what your role is in this game, right? But we have to play to find out.
So I play Jessica Appleton, who's an engineer working on Fort Solace alongside Jack Leary, and they're going to have a night that they will never forget.
Ooh, okay.
It's a thrilling ride.
Well, let's get a little tease of this. It said it's out today. Here is the launch trailer for Fort Solace. Thanks so much, guys.
Our pleasure. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Oh, it's out now. I can't play it. I don't think I can play a single game here.
Jack Leary, senior engineer en route to Fort Solace, in the Planum Quadrant, responding to an alarm. Suspected power failure, await further information.
Recording submitted. Is there no sign of security?
No.
I think there may have been an incident here.
What the hell is going on, Jack? You need to leave and let Central handle it.
All right, next, it's time for the announcement about a new game from Focus Entertainment and Saber, the continuation of the ultimate off-road experience.
Behind all great discoveries lies a journey. One of anticipation and adaptation. Of struggle. Of hope.
I have a car in the mud.
Each step matters.
I don't know what the game was about.
For every obstacle, there's a solution.
They were just kind of scared. I don't know. I just assumed it was like, I don't know.
For every task, a tool. For every destination, an expedition.
All right, our next stop, the Crew Motorfest, a vibrant open world, welcomes you to the ultimate festival for car lovers, Motorfest. Here is the brand new trailer.
This is too much. I can't eat all of this. That's okay. Don't like car games if they don't have guns / spikes attached. I get that.
Crew Motorfest comes out September 14th. And
Driving
a
is,
brand new
I think driving games
Vuelto
are
is
fun,
on the
but
cover and playable. And we have a special O&L announcement for everyone watching between September 14th and 17th. A free trial will be available.
gotta just have some people to drive with.
5 hours of gameplay.
Like, just
on
do
all
some like
platforms.
weekly races or something. Even then, if there's nobody like at your level and you don't have a wheel, it's just kind of
thriller expansion to Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty on September 26th. The studio is ready to share a new look at
Thought they
the
already
wide range
released
of
this.
overhauled mechanics coming to the game, and as you're about to see, a lot has changed. Let's check this out.
a lot has changed, has it? Do police still spawn on top of buildings behind you?
V, my favorite merc. Welcome to Dogtown. There's a job. Coordinates provided. You know what to do.
Get your ammo, assault rifles, tactical gear.
Hands, thinking of buying some iron.
The logical choice.
Damn. Green view. Home stretch. Getting a ripper to overclock your chrome before the fight? Not a bad idea. Okay, I'm ready. Get this show on the road.
And the problem with making car games with like spikes and fantasy shit is that now you don't have a real demographic. It's a really weird, super niche genre, because like, are you gonna make like a car game for people with a wheel, or are you gonna arcade it to make it drive more like a gamepad game?
Job done.
Premium work, V. I'm closing the gig and sending you a little bonus. Something that will spirit you home.
And if you put spikes and shit on it, then
Dispatch day.
car, like people who play car games won't be interested, I would say, because car people are super autistic about like cars and brands and like real cars. So the second is like a fantasy thing, I think they lose interest quite a lot, but I could be wrong. But I would like a game like Cyberpunk, where I can actually use my wheel, and the driving and the cars are a little bit more developed.
Let me put it this way.
Traffic laws. I want traffic laws. If you make a GTA game, I want traffic laws. That unironically, that is my biggest pet peeve with Cyberpunk and GTA. I want traffic laws.
I only hope this won't mark the end of our collaboration. You will hear from me soon. This I guarantee you.
No, I'm full. I can't eat more. Holy shit.
It's so close, and here to talk a little more about what we've just seen is Yulia Primok, gameplay designer from CD Projekt Red. Yulia, welcome to Gamescom.
Hey, I'm excited to be here today.
Well, we're excited to get in depth about what we just saw, because there are a lot of upgrades coming. We just saw a lot of upgrades and changes that are coming to Phantom Liberty. Where do we even start?
So basically, we've prepared a major overhaul of the gameplay experience. So for example, with our absolutely redesigned perks system, we prepared many
Without
cool
them,
play styles and many cool
all you do
abilities
is
to
just
try
pick
out. For
the
example,
motorcycle and then
deflecting
just drive
bullets
between
with
all the
your
cars, because
katana,
everything else
or
is
just
retarded.
robbing your enemy and throwing that enemy around. And on top of that,
Like driving an
we also
actual
prepared
car in
a
Cyberpunk
URL
is
tree
a waste of
that
time.
will allow for to empower your cyberware even further.
Wow. It seems like players, can even further customize their playstyle to suit their taste. We also saw in that video a lot about vehicles and how vehicular combat is even being upgraded, right?
Exactly right. So vehicle combat is a massive addition. Players will be able to shoot their guns while driving. They will be able to use mounted weapons like and rockets. And on top of that, they also will be able to take remotely control over vehicles to, for example, crush them or into like some group of enemies.
Wow.
And, sorry to interrupt. One more thing is that car chases are gonna be a new, renewed experience with the revamped police system.
Okay. Well, it seems like you're upgrading, you said, across the board with a bunch of different things, and thank you so much for coming out to tell us about it. Like the trailer showed, I know you have something else to announce, though, that wasn't in the trailer, right?
Exactly right. So I'm really happy to announce that a lot of what we've just seen in the trailer will also be coming to Cyberpunk base game for free for current-gen consoles and PC.
Okay. 2.0 update.
Exactly.
All right, well, I cannot wait to check it out next month. Thank you so much, Yulia, for joining us here at Gamescom. Yulia. All right, tonight we've also got an update on the science fantasy strategy game Stormgate and a first look at one of the factions, the Infernal Hosts.
Stormgate is a spiritual successor to classic real-time strategy games like
Oh yeah,
Warcraft
some people
3
were talking
and
about
StarCraft
this.
2. Stormgate will feature highly asymmetric armies fighting for control of Earth's future. Today we have an early look at our second faction, the Infernal Host. Infernals live and die by the code of victory at any cost. They have a powerful advantage, Shroud, robes of dark magic that strengthen their armies. The lowliest
Wasn't sure if it was you, but I thought it was you.
You might think they're cute, but don't get too close. Between these powerful lumbering brutes and the fiends that they unleash, Infernals will sacrifice everything, including themselves, to emerge victorious. On the music front, the Chainsmokers are advising us on our soundtrack. We're working with composers like Frank Klepacki of Command & Conquer. We'll share more later this year, including some of the friends we brought in to lend their voices to our co-op campaign.
All must serve.
Not a huge fan of the art style though. But I don't really like that kind of
help our environment. All of you can help make a change with a
half
donation to the
wacky
Gamescom Forest.
stylized kind of stuff in general.
Gamescom Green Studio of the Year.
I like
Please join
StarCraft.
me in welcoming Lisa Pack from Playing for the Planet. Lisa?
Every time I come to Gamescom, I am
One.
amazed by the
StarCraft
skill
one.
of this event and impressed with how each year the team continues to make steps to make it more sustainable. This is being done through the Gamescom Goes Green initiative, as well as by partnering with us at Playing for the Planet. Through Playing for the Planet, the United Nations has been working with the games industry to inspire millions of players around the world to learn more about the environment and to take actions that benefit the planet.
Cringe.
Whether you are a gamer, a head of a AAA studio, or an indie developer, all of us can and should play a part. What matters most is that you start somewhere and collaborate, because time is of the essence. And if we don't start now, then when?
Never.
For those of you who play
Please,
games,
never.
many of you are already raising
Never
the bar
start.
by asking game makers to step up and act on values that are important to you. Keep on asking, whether it's for more green content or greater energy efficiency, because your voice counts. For this year's Green Studio of the Year award, we have been looking for bold, system-changing, innovative, and creative ways to tackle the climate crisis, and all nominees this year have done an amazing job. The way we win on climate change is to stop emissions from happening in the first place, and that is exactly what this year's award winner is actively trying to do. The nominees for the Green Studio of the Year, based on companies
Oh, is
that
that
have
why
submitted
StarCraft 2 is dead now?
applications, are Frontier,
They all just quit.
Ubisoft, and Xbox.
They probably
And
got
this year's
fired
winner
though.
is Xbox. And here to accept the award is Phil Spencer, the head of Xbox.
I love Phil Spencer. He's like a walking refrigerator. Check out his fucking.
I'm accepting this award on behalf of an incredibly talented team at Xbox that has
The
worked
stiffest
very
person
hard
I've
to put
ever seen.
tools in the hands of developers to allow them to see the impact of their code on the energy draw of the consoles. We do this so that we can all play while we continue to make the world a more sustainable place. Thank you very much. Thanks, everyone.
He waddles away with his white sneakers.
Congratulations to Phil and Xbox. Great to have that award in the show. I'm now here with Judd Cobbler, the founder and CEO of 11th Hour Games. Judd, this is a big moment for you guys. ARPGs have had an incredible year. You're an
last Epoch.
independent studio that has been building this game for a number of years, and we're excited to tell your story. So tell us a bit about the last.
This is partially why I'm watching.
So Jeff, thanks so much for having me. First off, before last Epoch, I was not in the games industry. I was just a die-hard action RPG player that dreamt of creating a community-made action RPG. And with the help of our community and Kickstarter, we've been able to make that happen. And so in last Epoch, every single skill in the game has its own transformative skill tree. We have 119 skills
Actually really
in the game
good.
so far, and we're adding more
Best thing
every
about the game.
single patch. We also have an awesome deterministic skill system, deep and interesting loot, and multiple in-game systems for endless playability.
Loot
And
is
Jeff,
actually good
tonight
too.
We're excited to announce our newest class, the Rune Master. The Rune Master has a unique mechanic where he's able to invoke any of 40 different abilities with a single button press, making it super exciting and fun to experiment and find your perfect play style. And the Rune Master is going to be joining us September 7th and will be available to play here all week at Gamescom.
Amazing. Well, this is such a great story of this game. I encourage you to check
They've
it
been
out.
super,
And right now,
super
we've got a
slow at
first look
releasing the new
at Rune
class
Master. Thanks, Judd. Appreciate it.
specializations.
5 years ago, last Epoch was a community dream. What if we, the players, could band together to make the next great ARPG? What would that game look like? Lots of character classes to choose from. Every single skill would have its own build-defining skill tree. Reaching in-game would be just the beginning, and it
The
would
class
not be for years
specializations
that we could play
are the
forever.
biggest issue with the game.
Last Epoch makes crafting and finding items super rewarding.
Why do they have Sith there?
Again, it's genius. I think this is the most innovation we've seen in a trade system in an ARPG in at least a decade.
Because none of these guys played the game. Like, they released their biggest patch today, and everybody just didn't play it. None of the big PoE streamers. Also, because they ruined the depth of the game. It's you have to choose one out of 3 specializations. But if you pick Necromancer, for example, then all the skills that aren't summons just fall behind because you're only getting like Necromancer bonuses. And the same thing is true for all the classes, more or less.
Entire game to run natively on PC. It looks insane.
So if you're playing a wizard and you pick Spellblade, you can only play melee abilities. You can't combine the other ones in a good way.
Steam, rebuilt. Yes, that's fantastic. Now, I know anyone actually watching the show on Twitch, if you watch more than 30 minutes of ONL tonight, there's a special Twitch drop, a Spider-Man variant for Marvel Snap. And right now, we've got an exclusive cinematic to show you from Snap. Check it out.
Otherwise, if the specializations hadn't existed, I could play melee, combine it with ranged spells, do whatever I fucking want, but now you can't. Sorry. You have to be really, really careful about adding specializations and choices like that to the game, because they more often than not it removes build diversity rather than create it. It just creates like this system where you can specialize in one thing. Makes it somewhat easier to balance though. Because you reduce build diversity, so there's less to keep track of.
To talk about.
Never playing that what thing? I zoned out. Did they show anything else? I don't think so.
Activating cerebral coral control device.
Oh yeah. No, I completely just zoned that out. Oh, Armored Core 6.
Call sign Raven. Priority subject for termination. High on the list.
It looks cool, but I'm not sold on the gameplay. We'll see. I'll play it. If it works on my computer.
A call response from the generator.
Why hide behind another's call sign?
Watch out.
Let's see how far they can fly on borrowed wings.
Three days away on PC2, maybe?
Memories form like scars. Cut deep enough. And they'll never fade. Or be forgiven. I ran. I
begged. I stole. But I survived.
Did it say Nexon? Is this Dark and Darker? I heard that came out now. But there was so much drama surrounding that I kind of gave up keeping track of it. I don't know what other Exile game it could be.
Who tries to stop me? I'll cut my own path through. I'll fight until I stand in the land of salvation. Warhaven.
Exile?
That was Warhaven, and the Melee multiplayer PvP game will hit Steam Early Access on September 21st. Next, I am so excited to welcome to Gamescom the creator of Mortal Kombat, who's come all the way to
fucking most
Gamescom to
useless
unleash
franchise
even more
ever
news on
made.
MK1, which ships in just a month. Please join me in welcoming to
Warhaven.
OL, Ed Boon.
Guess this is something I could play with kids maybe.
Hello, Ed.
Hey, Jeff.
Fancy seeing you here. Well, we had a lot of fun with you at Summer Game Fest revealing the first gameplay of MK, and I gotta say, every trailer you drop just gets crazier and crazier. So what did you bring to Gamescom?
We brought another, probably our craziest trailer of all. You know, since we introduced the gameplay at Summer Game Fest, we couldn't believe the reaction people having to the game, and they've actually gotten their hands on the game, which has become even more exciting. I can't believe the crazy stuff people have come up with, combining the main characters and the cameo characters. It's been a riot. But this trailer we have here should give you an even better idea of just how insane things get with this game.
There are some reveals in it. I gotta say, this is such a great asset. You guys are gonna enjoy it. Here it is, Mortal
Kombat
1,
is
the
so
brand new
bad.
trailer.
It is so dog shit.
Outworld can be both alien and intoxicating to Earthrealmers. While our realms are at peace, there are Outworlders who would prefer us to be at war.
Like all aspects of Mortal Kombat is so horrendous. The gameplay in all of them, the lore, the characters, it's atrocious. Like earlier I was thinking that Tekken is the worst fighting game, but this is by far worse than Tekken. Holy shit.
Teach you that war is the last resort. Do not forget that, General.
It has its audience consists of boomers who just mash buttons with their friends and weirdos who just kind of play it because they like the animations.
To continue the
Pretty much.
tournament that he founded with Lord Liu Kang.
Empress Sindel,
Let us meet your champion.
Earthrealm's champion, is ready.
The actual like Mortal Kombat scene for
Is it me, or is Earthrealm's champion
real players
stronger
is just
than usual?
He has
non-existent.
earned his place by embodying the very best qualities of Earthrealm's people.
I am ready, Your Majesty. Whom shall I face?
We will destroy your champion, Liu Kang. He will taste no victory.
Oh my god, is it over soon? Holy shit. Yeah, we get it. You've got fucking combos.
Who's your queen?
Looks insane. All right, time for a tonal
Ara.
shift. Era History Untold is making its first event appearance this week at Gamescom. This turn-based grand strategy game is about building and leading a nation throughout alternative history. Here is a first look at the gameplay.
I'm always interested in grand strategy games, but I've so far found one that I actually like. I just think they're too shallow.
There. The world untouched.
4X games definitely
No
I can't
throne
play.
descended. No history yet written.
Like Civ.
Just people waiting
Does
to
not
be
work.
led somewhere
I want it to be more of an
extraordinary
RPG
by
than
you.
a board game. The Paradox games just don't. They just don't work. And nobody else makes them.
Will you be wise?
So I'm always glad this when new people make. I'm not sure.
Or will you conquer?
There's some combat there. I'm not sure I necessarily want combat, but
Change the world. One thing is certain.
I'm not against it either.
Never be the same.
I'm more interested in like role-playing the nation and like the ruler or whatever. Less about units and more about like
Blizzard
managing
has had
things
a
happening
long history
in
here
the world.
at Gamescom, and in its latest game, Diablo 4, it arrived in June and will be supported for years to come with seasonal content. Their first season of The Malignant is now underway, but in a bit of a surprise, we're now about to share with you the first news on the next season coming this fall.
They gonna sell us level boosts?
It started small.
Please sell level boosts.
Nameless people.
I'm waiting for them to sell level boosts.
Dead. Discarded. Their throats torn open. The church ignored the killings. Even as fear.
I'll be pissed if they turn this game around.
The desperate and the brave fought to end the corruption. But they were too late.
I mean, I don't think you're wrong
It changed them,
entirely, but
killed them,
it all depends really what you're trying
rolled them
to
back,
do.
hungry.
Or if you're like looking for
I
a
have
combat
fought
game
this
specifically,
plague a
then
long
if it
time.
doesn't really have much, then
We need something different. A survivor with all of their strengths and none of our weaknesses.
but I think a grand strategy game should have combat for sure. And like EU4 combat,
Never see you coming.
that just bores me to tears. That's why I can't play it. So
Track them.
if it's gonna be that, I'd rather just not have combat.
Hunt them. them. In the realm of darkness, we are the beacon of light. Let our stakes pierce through the hearts of the damned. For tonight, we hunt.
Other female villain.
Gamescom, please welcome actress and producer Gemma Chan, who is voicing the role of vampire hunter Eris in the Season of the Blood, and the general manager of the Diablo franchise at Blizzard, Rod Ferguson. Welcome to Gamescom.
Hi, everyone.
Gemma, this is so exciting to have you here. Welcome to the video game world. I know this is your first video game, right?
It is. Thank you for having me. It is my first video game. I have always appreciated the power of storytelling in all its different forms. And in some ways, video games are very much like interactive cinema now. So I was so excited to play this character. And yeah, thank you for inviting me into the world of Sanctuary.
You did an excellent job. I can't wait for people to hear you.
Yeah, this is exciting. You know, season 2, which will be coming, as you said, in October. What can you tell us about the character that you're playing, Eris?
So Eris is a seasoned vampire hunter. She is going to be your badass warrior companion as you fight your way through the perils of Sanctuary. She's complex. She's seen quite a bit of horror in her lifetime. So initially she comes across as a little bit cold and jaded, but in a fight, she will definitely have your back.
Good to know. Rod, tell us a bit about what we can expect from this new Diablo season in October.
Well, Jeff, you know, Diablo is about creating that ultimate power fantasy. And obviously, a lot of people have been doing it. We have over 12 million players and 1.3 billion hours played so far. And I just want to take a second to say thank you. We're so appreciative of their enthusiasm and all the player feedback. It's going to help us make great seasons for years to come. Now, for our free second season,
8 level boosts.
Season of Blood, you get to join Eris as a vampire hunter, but not just any normal vampire hunter. You're going to get cool vampiric powers and become kind of a daywalker, a vampire that hunts vampires and ultimately tracks down and faces off with the big bad vampire lord. Now, that's season 2, and that's October, so we still have lots of time to jump into season 1, the season of Malignant. So, you know, seasons are a great time to start with Diablo because we all begin at the same place. So come join us in Diablo.
Amazing. All right, well, thank you both for making the trek here to Gamescom in Germany, and we can't wait to meet more Eris and hear more in October. Fantastic. Gemma, Rod, thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, and now it's time for another world premiere. This one is a European-made game about hope, love, friendship, and robots.
In a world divided by disinformation, where danger lurks around every turn, a motley crew of misfits embark on a fateful road trip to discover their true power.
Please tell me you're done.
Oh, we're just getting started, dude.
Jesus Christ! Holy shit!
I believe the kids call it K-pop music.
Just K-pop.
What's their pronouns, dude?
Shut the hell up.
Words have power. They can give you strength. Ready for this?
Stand still.
Words can bring people together and tear them apart.
Words hurt.
Hold so much power. He has no respect for you.
She's right.
The question is, what do you have to say?
I think we can all agree that my trailer voice was better than yours.
Now he's learning how to fly.
I've got you a meeting with the Lord Mayor today. They need what we're selling. Get going!
heck?
That's a really fun indie game. Thank goodness you're here. And now to completely shift the tone again, I'm here with Sam Lake, who's going to take us to a very dark place with Alan Wake 2.
I was going to say, is that Max Payne? Yeah, is that Max
This game
Payne?
is coming out in October, and we've had so much fun. We announced this a few years ago at the Game Awards and at Summer Game Fest. We met Saga
I don't care
Anderson
about
and
this
heard
game.
a
I
little
played
bit
Alan
about
Wake
her
1 a
side of the
bit,
story,
and it
but
was just
everyone's
not
been
fun.
asking me, and I'm certainly expect you, what about Alan's story? What can you tell us about what it's like to play as him? Tonight, I think it's finally time to answer that question.
Thank you for having us here, Jeff. Yes,
That is
finally, it's
Max
time
Payne, right?
to show our title character, Alan Wake, and his struggle to escape the nightmare dimension
Sam
of the
Lake.
dark place, where he's been for the last 13 years, ever since the first Alan Wake game.
It's a long time. We've been waiting a long time to play another one. We're going to see some footage here.
Yeah,
I know
it's
you're actually using
Stanley,
live
yeah.
action as well in it, right? And it's going to be kind of really blended together in a cool way.
Yeah, the dark place is a dream reality, and it keeps drawing from Alan's mind, his thoughts, his fears, his writing, and he comes from New York City, and for years he has written crime fiction set in New York City. So now the dark place takes the shape of a nightmare in New York City, and we have used different mediums in our experience, in our games for storytelling, live action for sure. This time around, we've integrated live action seamlessly into the experience to show the dreamlike nature of the dark place.
This game, I cannot wait. We don't have to wait too long. It's coming in October, but let's take a look now at the brand new trailer for Alan Wake 2. Sam, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Here we go.
In a horror story, there are only victims and monsters. And the trick is not to end up as either. But trapped by the genre, we're all ripped to pieces along the way.
No! Welcome! We have a great show for you here tonight. Alan Wake.
Is he played by Jake Gyllenhaal?
And this on the show.
He's here to talk about his latest book.
Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he's written.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember it.
You're the killer, the cult leader.
No! You've got the wrong man! It's my fault! He got out!
Wake has a double. Where is he now?
I don't want to be in the story, just write me out of the story.
That looks absolutely amazing, and that's going to do it for Opening Night Live. We have so many amazing games coming this fall. I want to thank all of you for being here tonight, watching online. Jasmine, thank you for co-hosting. And I got to say, we got a lot of great games coming up in the next few months, so I hope you enjoy the rest of Gamescom and get ready for what's going to be quite a debate about Game of the Year. And speaking of the Game of the Year, I'm happy to announce tonight that the Game Awards will be returning live this December, and we've got a date for you. Thursday,
It's supposed to be
December
2
7th,
hours
the show will
more.
be streaming live everywhere. It is our 10th show, which I can't believe. We've been doing it for 10 years. We'll be live at the Peacock Theater in LA on Thursday, December 7th, and I hope to see you then. It's going to be a very, very special show. Thanks again for watching Gamescom Opening Night Live. We'll see you again next year. Good night, everybody.
Okay, well, I don't know what they're gonna show after this, but This is just the opening night live. There should be more. Well, we'll just have to see, I guess. They're offline. I mean, over? See y'all tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Wish chat was less toxic. Okay. I guess it's over. All right. Let's get back to getting angry at video games. Are we really listening to Breath of Fire music while I'm playing Path of Exile? Oh well. It'll do. We've done that. We've done that. This hat is better than my hat, so just gotta decide what to put on it, and it seems like we have to choose between life and evasion, and in that case life wins. Oh no, it already has life. In that case, evasion rating wins. Wait, did I ever buy Mark? Sniper's Mark, Sniper's Mark, Poacher's Mark. And then we need to go buy X on melee. These two? Mark. Mark on hit support. So we need 2 green. Oh shit. Can't equip it. I don't have enough dexterity to equip it. Let's see. I know I saved a dexterity helmet for this very purpose. But okay, so we need one red. Okay. Butcher's mark, mark on hit, fast attacks, leap slam. And then blood and sand we can pop wherever there. That looks doable. Let's see if that helps us any on bosses. It might. I hope so. I hope it does. But yeah, odds are this is the last day of Path of Exile. I said that yesterday too, but I just wanted to try this respec to see if it made any difference. But even with the respec, I don't really want to keep playing. I am just too over this era of ARPG. Good enough. Oh, that was easy enough. Doing so much more damage now, it's not even close. And it's still bad damage, that's what's funny. Like, it's still really bad. Pick him up. Is this... No, no, he's done it. I thought he was teleporting, but... I think the bow guy is... He's not only teleporting, he's creating clones. Lion sword. That's an eye level 77. Okay. And we got a fist damage one here. I'm just gonna pop it. Not good. But I need to keep that base, because that's my best base so far. And the items need to be a certain item level to roll high level mobs. So unless I change my mind, we'll play Genshin Impact tomorrow. I don't know how I feel about the game. I can't really say if I'll actually go back to playing it. But when I played it a lot. But I also played it because I was really sick at the time. And I just wanted something to just mash. And that's what I did. I want to re-roll the sword, but I barely have any Chaos Orbs. And re-rolling is not worth it. It's better to just farm more essences and then just scour it and re-essence it. Need one more. Then we get fucking Giga Possession. That is going to be insane.
Greetings. Keep your life to your own.
Otherwise, I am down for maybe playing some Last Epoch. We'll see. Hello, CC. Don't know what that means at all. How's it going? Play any Mega Man Maker recently? Do you ever do anything else? Like, I'll be honest, I see you stream now and then and I'm like, oh, what's he doing? Oh, it's Mega Man Maker again. Post. Alright, Ghost, can you find some more monsters for me? There we go. Lion Sword. I don't know, to be honest. I mean, I'm so tired of video games that I can't even find something to play myself, so... Plus, I stream like all the time. Even if I wanted to, it's hard to tune in unless people stream like after I go offline. I don't know if I'm the best person to ask. Maybe you should do some game development. Drinking milk straight from the carton. It's shit. No surprise there. Item level 74. I'm just gonna toss that. At some point, you just gotta say that enough's enough. You could play some Genshin Impact. That's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I know you streamed some obscure like roguelikes before, I think. I don't know if there are that many obscure roguelikes anymore. Is that obscure? I don't think that's obscure. Incandescent heart. Yeah, I played Rogue of the Realm of the Mad God. I stream Vampire Survivors. It's kind of weird. Because the game is literally solvable. You can play the same way every single time and you can't... Like, you just can't fail. The only way to fail is to just know what... Not... like, you have no clue what works or not. But there are so many people who come into the stream and to backseat you. To tell you how to play the game. I'm just like, guys, you buy the weapon and then you win. It's not that hard. No, it's a mobile game. Which is literally just a Flash game. But the original game is called Wizard something on mobile. I'm not sure if it's called like Wizard Survivor or something like that. I actually like that one more. Because it's not 100% a Castlevania ripoff. You got some cool spells. You actually have like some build diversity. You can change your abilities into all kinds of different things. Kind of neat. But I don't think it's like a real genre. I mean, people still play tower defense games, and I don't think tower defense is a real genre either, because it's like a cosmetic game. It's just a game until you know what to do, then it's not a game anymore. And the same is true for Vampire Survivors. In the sense that you love tower defense games? Is that what you're saying? Okay. Guess that's not what you're saying. Yeah. It's actually a very appealing concept, right? But in reality, it's just not a game. It's like it's got like this discovery aspect to it, and like a customization, like role-playing thing where you can choose, you know, what towers to build, and you can like make your own little way to like beat it. But in reality, it's like, okay, you should just build the towers that win, and then you're done. Pretty much. Am I done with the map? Yeah, yeah. We did kill the boss. They were kind of psycho. Gain 19% of elemental damage as extra chaos damage. 25% of elemental damage from hits taken as chaos damage. I think this is actually a really good armor, but not for anything I'm playing. Oh yeah? How'd that go? Yeah, classic. Classic. That shit makes me so mad. I hate that. For me, it's like genuinely one of the worst things. I hate when people do that. Just make a new character, dude. If you're gonna solo. He gave me a unique of his that makes me walk super fast. Nice. But yeah, I wanted to get back to it and play softcore, and try to learn it a bit more. Especially since Path of Exile 2 is getting closer and closer. But all I'm learning is that I fucking hate the game. Like, I gave up yesterday. Like, I actually quit, but then I like changed my spec a bit and picked a skill that's like actually not trash. And now it's like a little bit playable. Okay, so now we finally get our Giga possession thing. So now we're gonna get insane amounts of loot from everything. Area contains 2 bosses. Alright, let's try this one. Let's see how crazy this is. The way they walk is something that I'm very, very glad that they are fixing for Path of Exile 2, because I've always been bothered by it. It's even like all the characters have the exact same animation, so you can't tell what somebody is playing by just like looking at their character or anything like that. Man, I hope Path of Exile 2 is good. It's like one of the only times in ages that I've been actually like, I hope this is actually good. But it's not gonna be good, is it? I'm gonna be sad. I will absolutely play it anyway. No doubt, no doubt. And then I'm gonna have to spend $60 on stash tabs again. I have probably spent like $80 on stash tabs in this game, unironically, over the years. Which kind of pisses me off. But that's just how it is. Well, maybe not that much. I think it's probably like 60, 50. I hate free-to-play so much. But it's basically unplayable otherwise. Like, even what I have is still, like, borderline. That it's like, okay. Where are all the ghosts? There's supposed to be a bunch of ghosts. There we go. And they are smelly taunts. There we go. Got some more dudes. I don't know why I always feel so ridiculously slow. Like, I shouldn't be slow. Okay, what do we have here? Holy shit. This is something the developers complain about too. That there's too much fucking loot everywhere. And all of it is trash. Like, all of it. If I pick up this, there's not gonna be a single item here that's actually good. And not even like good or not, it's like total garbage. Like completely unusable. Which is a little bit of a problem, I would say. But in my opinion, it's such an easy problem to solve. Because in reality, the only thing they've done is that they've weighted all the roles too heavily towards being bad. Like, that's all they've done. All they have to do is just change the weighting of the roles. And also just call some roles. It's not a lot of it is just not useful. Alright, well, we kill him. I did not play Baldur's Gate. I'm never playing Baldur's Gate 3. Not ever. They can keep their genitalia customization. Not touching that. To me, it's just a smut fantasy abomination made on the backs of everyone's childhood, pretty much. And I have no interest in playing it. Like, often I can just say like, yeah, sure, I'll play this and try it, but this is genuinely like an offensive game to me. Am I immune to bleeding? I think so. Monsters take reduced damage. Monsters impale. Drop rare armor. Oh yeah, same. But I've long become used to it. Like, nobody cares about anything. People just want to play the newest thing. If you expect people to have like any values, or you know, not buy $90 games with extra DLC and NTX and shit, like they're always going to do it. Like okay, I don't know why they killed me, but they did. I mean, I also put money into things that I really think I shouldn't sometimes, like Genshin. Even though I've only put $15 into it, I think. I bought like 1 month sub. People may bitch and moan about prices now being $80 as like the baseline of games, but it doesn't matter. They're all gonna buy it anyway. Don't understand what is doing so much damage. I mean, I juiced them, but not that much, I thought. Oh, I get frozen. Is that what's killing me? Maybe. I don't know, really. I don't know what's happening. Like, you just can't tell. There's no way to know what's happening. That's why I have some hope for Path of Exile 2, because it's much slower and everything is deliberate. You're supposed to like see attacks and roll and stuff. Because this game is literally, like, it's literally just rogue. It's just passive damage versus passive damage. There's no real gameplay like involved in any exchange for more or less. Sometimes they put something on the ground that you have to walk out of, but that's about it. Rules of Wisdom are mainly there for like the psychology thing. They're there for the same reason that you have like useless javelins and like poison bottles and you know, flagration bottles and shit in Diablo 2. Also gold. It's there so that something drops when they don't want to drop anything. It's the garbage that's scattered all over the ground, that is what makes everything else stand out and feel more special. Like this is serious. This is very important. Absolutely, you could probably think of something better, like a better way to do it. But that is why it's there, and it's genuinely like a big thing. If you removed all the trash loot, it would feel like shit. So the important part is making the trash loot be something that you can do something with, and they actually kind of do that. You know, like Scrolls of Wisdom, you can still just ignore it. But like white items are actually like, you can pick them up and make them magic or make them rare or whatever. And hopefully you get something out of it. Now, it's completely impossible to get something out of it, but you can do it. So it is technically possible. Like, let me visualize the issue. We go here into my stash. Here, ever since I started playing, I've been picking up lion swords because I need a lion sword. I haven't managed to find or make a single good lion sword since I started playing. And I've got a couple of lion swords here. And they're all trash. There's a lion sword. There's a lion sword. It's a lion sword. No, that's an ornate sword, actually. All Garbanzo. It's usually like not even close either, because you need to have a flat physical roll, and then you need to have a percentage increased physical damage, and the odds of getting both of these rolls on a completely randomly rolled item is almost impossible, because there's so much dog shit garbage that you can get. Like, you can get fire damage, you can get lightning damage, you can get cold damage, you can get all kinds of trash, accuracy, crit, whatever. And on top of that, you have to go get a good tier, because every mod has a tier. Tier 1 is the best, while like tier, it varies, but like the higher the tier, the worse it is. So then even if you do get like flat physical damage, and it rolls a shitty tier, oh, then it's a trash item, and you just throw it away. But in Path of Exile 2, they are apparently, allegedly, according to them, working to fix that by reducing the amount of modifiers that can roll on things and stuff like that. because they're also making it harder to actually like re-roll an item. So they're taking like something that is already impossible to get something out of, and they're making it harder to get something out of. So I'm a little bit, you know. I'm very worried how things are gonna actually go. Rogue Exiles have more health. No. Let's focus on this here. Essences found in your maps are a tier higher. Let's go for that. We're not done. I mean, we're done, but there's tons of items here. Now, it's all trash, but hey. Sometimes it's actually useful. So in reality, what people do is they, and that's what I always fail to do, is you're supposed to make a specific type of character that's good at clearing maps. So you can just kill everything in here quickly and clear the maps, get up to high map tiers, because then you can find better items and you can find more items as well. But I always like playing like melee characters and stuff. And there are certain mechanics that they have in the game. That I like to try to do something with, but it never works. Like you can make attacks do more damage against bleeding targets, but they can't cause bleeding. And that means that you need to have two abilities. So you have one ability that causes bleeding and one ability that does damage, right? So what I try to do is I try to make... I pick like an AoE attack and make it cause bleeding. I was using Cleave. And then I use a single target ability to do single target damage on the bleeding target. Because that's like the most build depth you can get in this game. You have two buttons instead of one. But in reality, this is total garbage. And you should just make a wizard or something that can just blow up the whole screen. Because magic isn't based on items. So you don't need to find like a sword that can't drop. Or you can do any damage. Your first character should pretty much always be a spellcaster. We have any more maps here? They are getting very high in tiers, but we're still managing to do them somehow. Like I was struggling with like tier 3 before I respect my build into this. Now we're at tier 9. I do kind of like this end game system that they have, but wish there was more like role-playing stuff. To be honest, like not reading, but like just like things happening. That's what I'm missing in like all video games. I just want like things that happen in the game. That's a lot of monsters. They're very spooky. Don't stand in that. There's balls exploding. More explodey balls. So I keep finding uniques I've never seen before. That's something, I guess. Where did the abyss go? There. You can't see anything in this game, so what you should do is you should move. You should stand still for like only a couple of seconds. Then you should move somewhere else. Oh. All of my gems leveled up at the same time for some reason. Oh, we got a spire. Note how the game runs at like 15 FPS. That's on the lowest settings. Did the spire break? Have a 1060, 6 gigabytes. I don't think that's bad. But it still can't run Path of Exile. Whoa, shit. What the fuck? Little black balls that shoot lightning at me. Oh boy. Like, getting giga killed like that, you have to understand that the game is so fucked up that it doesn't matter how good you are at making builds in this game. There are still enemies that are just gonna do that to you. Like, I was watching somebody play earlier. There's this new mechanic that they basically put an auto battler into the game. And one of the units you can use in the auto battler ignores all your physical reduction. It ignores all your armor. So if it hits you once, even if you have like 100,000 armor and you have, you know, 10,000 life, it'll still just kill you in one hit. And it's just like a normal white monster that's just like walking towards you with like a big club, and then it just swings like normally at you, and then you just disappear. This game makes no sense for anybody. So weird. I really hope they can do something with it. You know, it is genuinely horrible. And the power differential between two monsters on the same map is so massive that you'll go around killing not just white monsters, but also blue and yellow monsters. And you'll kill them instantly, like in 2 hits. Then you'll find a monster that's a yellow monster. And you literally cannot kill it. Or it takes like 5 minutes to kill it. Like, and it doesn't even need to have life regen. Like, it just is that tanky. And it doesn't have more life. It doesn't have like anything like that as a modifier. It's just a monster type that, when it becomes rare, it just has that much more health normally, that the extra health it gets for becoming rare is just like ridiculous. And I don't know, it's just like not good. Straight up not good. Or enemies that can explode corpses. Like you just walk somewhere and then all of a sudden all of the corpses around you just fucking explode. And then you die. It doesn't have an animation or anything. It's just like this guy can corpse explode, and you have to know that he can, and just not stand near corpses. Otherwise you get insta-killed. There are certain bosses in certain modes that will just corpse explode everything. Where's the boss? These aren't bosses. That's the boss. Hello. Shooting laser beams at me. I don't know what that is. It keeps showing like a yellow thing on me, like I leveled up or something, but nothing happens. Like, I haven't leveled up. They're just like one-shotting me, like, why? Whoa, 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 whoa. I mean, I know why, but it's still, like, ridiculous. Because the map has a modifier that says -6% maximum player resistance. So because I have -6 maximum player resistance, I have 71 instead of 77. It'll basically one-shot me with everything. It's crazy to me. This is gonna go poorly. Yeah. Yeah, reduced max resistances, I would say, is basically unplayable. You have to keep track of the modifiers and just not run them if they're bad. He thinks we're done. Fugitive boots, chaos resistance. What else do they have? Evasion and energy. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. But in reality, like, what they need to do is they need to crunch the damage like this, and then they also need to crunch like player recovery. They've been struggling with that for decades. Let's see if we can get something here. Lunging strike. Let's just avoid picking something that sounds like it's an elemental ability. Kinetic burst. Bone cannon. Frost spray. Alright, bone cannon, sure. Should be fine, unless one of those were a resistance, or if one of those were magic, then we might be sad. I think we should be fine. I saw some bombs on the ground. And then we're done. We only died, I don't know, was it once or twice? Alright, what does this new amulet do? But the thing is, uniques are almost all shit. Minions have -7% chaos resistance. Summon Raging Spirit has 25% increased damage. Summon Raging Spirits deal 34% increased damage. Oh no, they have increased duration. Summon Raging Spirits have 35% increased maximum life. Summon Raging Spirits take 20% of their maximum life per second as chaos damage. Okay. I think this is really good, but not for me. This is a leveling axe. Pretty decent accuracy necklace, I guess. Not that I'm gonna use it, because I'm not gonna play more after this. Gonna play Weeb Shit Impact instead. Oh yeah, we got a really good necklace. What can we put on that? Import your character, and then we can check. Amulet is called Golem News. There it is. Sort by combined DPS. Marked for death. Culling strike against marked. No. Damage over time multiplier. Physical damage over time multiplier. That what we want? Though that uses a golden. Clear black. We have 1 black, 0 clear. No, we have 4 clear. Ember. Amber, crimson. No, we have 1 amber. Yep, fuck it. Can't be arsed. Too hard to figure out what to put in there. Right? Oh yes, invasion guy. Got possessed. Yeah, okay, I can do do a betrayal hideout if I want, but I don't want to. In fact, I'm wondering if it's time to stop for today. Since I've already decided to not play anymore, it feels like a bit of a waste of time. Plus, I've already tried changing the build, and it did work. It's better. It's still garbage, but it's much better. It's like 3 times as strong, at least. Probably more. All from changing my ability. That's pretty much all I did. The game is fantastically balanced. As all things should be. And again, just to finish off with complaining a little bit more. These, like, more modern Path of Exile mechanics that they keep adding, they're so tedious. Like, this shit here. I have to go around and I have to read all of these, and I have to assess like the layout. Okay, chance to avoid all damage from hits, and then I have to assess that with the map. Will you guys just fuck off? I'm trying to read, and this is also an issue. They put like things you have to read and think about and assess in the game, and there's always another monster nearby that's just like fucking annoying. You can't like clear out the area and go back because there's always a straggler. There's always a straggler coming in. On purpose. They made it so that you can barely AFK. There's always a straggler that's gonna come in and like aggro you from 3 screens away. Pretty much. In Diablo 3, you can pretty much go AFK wherever you want. Alright, are we fucking done? Increased XP. Okay, give me that. Monsters have increased attack speed, movement speed. Increased quantity of items dropped by monsters. Okay, sure. Let's take that, I guess. Monsters have ward equal to 20% of their maximum life. I don't know what ward is. 50% increased quantity of artifacts dropped by monsters. Oh, I didn't even know they dropped them. Does it even matter if you blow him up? What did I just pick? Monsters have increased critical strike chance. Okay. Whatever. Whatever, dude. It'll be fine. See how long that took just to do one mechanic? Versus back in the day, they put strong boxes on the map. The strong boxes, you click them, and then monsters pop out and you punch them. And then you get loot. Or there are essences on the map. It's just a rare monster that contains special essences. It's gonna give him special powers, but what you do is you click on him, and then you kill him, and then you get loot. But now it's like, You gotta read a fucking novel. And this is one of the better ones. If you do betrayal, you need to have an entire spreadsheet and like a JPEG that shows how it works on the other screen, unless you've played literally 10,000 hours. Because you need to know which NPC to put into which section of the betrayal hierarchy, so that when you finally get to their hideout, you get like the right NPC in the right section, so that he'll give you a certain kind of drop or buff or mechanic or whatever at the end. It's just so over-designed. Now they're just putting other games into the game, which is even worse. It's like, okay, this league you have to just go away from playing Path of Exile, and then you go play a stupid auto-battler. Like, I don't want to play an auto-battler, I want to play Path of Exile. Or at least I wanted to. See this here. This is betrayal. So I kill these guys here. And now you have to pick what to do with them. So now we go to Haku. Haku imprisoned for 3 turns, +3 fortification intelligence per turn, -1 rank on release, or execute him, +1 rank to Haku. Okay, so this will increase fortification, and because he is in fortification, if I want to get something special, he's guarding unique strongbox. Is that what he does in fortification? Carrying talismans on pilgrimage, betting on item outcomes, protecting items from theft, paranoid, ? So if I keep Haku here, he is guarding a unique strongbox. But you can also move him over to these, and then he'll do something, but you don't know what that is. So whenever it says like, do you want to move this character over? I have no idea if that's worth it. All prisoners are set free. Intervention intelligence. Okay. Yes. Finally, I've been waiting for this roll, like the entire time. This unlocks crafting, increased fist damage, chance to cause bleeding on hit. It's way too late now. This weapon though is actually good. And it might actually be really good. No, it's not, it's shit. Never mind. It has 2 prefixes. It has the fire damage and the lightning damage prefix, including the increased fist damage. And because it has the increased fist damage already as well, you can only have 3 prefixes, so now I can't do anything with it, so it's just trash. Did I kill the boss already? I don't think so. Leap slime is bugged. I keep getting stuck in things. I'm not going in there. Okay, so we're gonna stop after I finish this map, and then we play Genshin tomorrow. And then we play Last Epoch when they release the next patch, which was soon-ish, I thought. I don't know what date they said. I think it was next month, but I'm not sure. Am I done? Oh, we're stuck again. Map complete. Yeah, we killed the boss. Alright. Well, this is as far as we managed to get. I think we did relatively well, but I should have made a caster. It's just so hard to make casters. Because you need to know how to make their defenses and stuff, and I just don't know how to do it in a good way. Yeah. Can make one final craft here. What's my highest tier lion sword? $71, $77, that's the one. Put it in there. Wait, hold the phone. This one was like actually decent. I was just waiting for this craft, but I don't have enough. I don't have enough chaos. But even if I did put this on it, it would still be it would still be worse than my ball greatsword. Because the most I can get is 105% increased fist damage, and that would be 300 damage. And this one has 386. And the attack speed difference isn't that big, so... Let's scour it. Plus 20 it. And then we pop this thing. You know what, we can 6 socket it first. Never seen an item not 6 sockets for this long in my entire life. Come on, 6 socket. There we go. Now, can we get a 5 link? Could not get a 5 link. Okay. Can we get Big Dick Dam? No, it's shit. We got the guaranteed physical roll. And then it got 3 to 7 cold damage, 3 to 6 fire damage, and fire resistance. Great. But yeah. There is something that I want to do. No, it doesn't matter. Kirik's Vault, right? Like, I can go to Kirik's Vault, but you don't get anything that matters. If you don't pay for it, then you get a bunch of costume stuff. And I'm not paying $30 for a fucking season pass. Go eat a dick. We do have these though. I unlocked a pair of boots, but not the gloves. Okay. Whatever, dude. That's that. Thanks, Ryan. Have a good night. Bye.